Hello! Welcome back to another Mario Kart 8 Deluxe live stream. I don't have anything to really say. Also, hey! I see two people in the chat already. Although only one of them showing up on the stream. I do not like that. Oh well. Anyways, hello Voodle and Red the Durgo. You're the one that shows up. Alright, we're just doing some, whatchamacallit, online shenanigans, I guess is what we could call it. Or chaos works. If you want to call it chaos, that is what Mario Kart is. Mario Kart is just the definition of chaos. And the next Mario Kart game is going to have 24 racers instead of 12. That's going to be even more chaotic. Yeah. Hey, Ryuga! Welcome, welcome. All right. Oh, okay. I'm not in this one. Okay, we're spectating. It looks like, and it's Toad Circuit. Thank goodness. No one likes Toad Circuit. All right. I don't know what to talk about while we're watching this Peachette, or this person, or them, or a black Yoshi, a light blue Yoshi, another light blue Yoshi. Ooh, using my combo. We got a Dry Bones. With Wiggler. Okay. We got a red Yoshi. Okay. We got a Funky Kong, and then we got the Peachette. How about we watch this blue Yoshi and the Teddy. Wow, look at that! Look at that! Okay. Let's watch his skill. Oh, okay. He looks like he really knows what he's doing. Look at that. Yeah, this is proof that Mario Kart is a game of skill, not luck. Now, did he win? No, it doesn't look like it. But, like, there's so much to Mario Kart, and it's insane. Alright, so we got, Waluigi Pinball. That'd be kind of fun to open up with. Alright. So, you might notice that the quality... Also, hey, congratulations! 60,000! Wow! Can you hit 60... But the real question is, can you hit 64,000? Yay! Waluigi Pinball! So, you might notice that, hopefully, anyways, that the video quality is a lot higher. I hope that is actually the case. I cannot actually check because OBS Studio just shows it in the actual quality that it is in the window preview. So I'll probably check the Twitch preview at some point. Alright. Alright. We got ourselves a mushroom. I don't have anything to say, although I will talk about the fact that whoa, jeez! I did think I was gonna have technical issues because crap. What I just did was absolutely stupid of me. Do not ever approach anyone that's trailing their items. That is dangerous. If someone's got a trail item, respect their personal space! Well, there's literally nothing I can do about that one. Nintendo, please fix the trail item priority. Fix it to defender priority, please. Ooh, that was well timed. That was some pretty good timing. Ow! Ow! Come on! Had I got the star first, I could have got a shock dodge. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to put that in the compilation. Okay. And yes, Ryu. Also, hey, welcome. Okay, I'm just now being able to see the chat. Yeah, I do miss the wheelies, to be honest. The wheelies were really good for dodging the power blocks, but the power blocks are also missing. Oh, come on! Right as I was about to do that, I'm like, oh crap, it's gonna hit me. I gotta use the item. And I didn't use my star in time. That was a target shock! That was made by somebody who just doesn't know what the crap they're doing. Great. I got absolutely screwed over in the first race. There's absolutely no way for me to make a comeback. 9th place, I'll take 9th. And yes, this is a booster course pass, I believe. They don't really... Do they take advantage of the anti-gravity? I feel like they do, but at the same time, I'm not sure if they do. Hey, Brony, hey. Welcome. Ooh, Maple Treeway or Shroom Ridge? I'm really feeling the vibes of autumn, so I want some Maple Treeway. Although nobody here... And yes, I am excited for Mario Kart 10. Or 9. We don't know what it's going to be called, because apparently Nintendo likes to exist Mario Kart, whatchamacallit, what is that on smartphone? I forget what it's called. Mario Kart Tour. Nintendo likes to pretend that Tour exists. And yeah, it's going to be spring soon, but I've been getting the vibes for like the cozy... I've been wanting cozy fall/winter vibes. I don't know why. But I just love fall. It's my favorite season of them all. And there are some places in the world where it is summer all the time, and there are places where it is winter all the time. Now, can we please have a place where it is fall or autumn all the time? Also, here's an interesting debate. Do you call it fall or autumn? Excuse me. I know it's technically the same thing, but some people call it different things. Ugh. Itch. Yeah, I know, I'm not sure if he's here yet, but a friend of mine absolutely hates summer. He lives like in Arizona or whatever. He lives down in that area, and summers are absolutely, they are torture. Whoops. Alright. Alright, we're gonna chain the star into the double item set here. Gonna... Okay, not right chaining it, but that's just because I suck. No! I didn't want to use the star first! Game! No! No! This is one of my favorite courses. One of them. Not my absolute favorite. It's probably got my favorite vibe, though. Yes, it is definitely one. Okay, Mario Kart Wii Man Mario Kart Wii, for some reason, is still one of the greatest Mario Kart games. Also, really. Alright, Ryuga, you actually made it in the room. Alright, I'm just gonna use my star right away. I know there's a bit of a cooldown, but like, Mario Kart Wii. What's fun is I never got to play Mario Kart Wii online. I'm not sure why, but I do remember having access to like the Mario Kart channel or something at one point. And at one point, I don't like to brag, but at one point I was in like one of the top 10 best time trials for Shy Guy Beach. Like, there were a few people that had a better time trial than me, but all but one of those people, they hacked. They cheated. So there's only one person that was faster, that had a faster time trial at one point. I know it's probably definitely not the case anymore, but also, hey, Zach Fox, welcome. Cold, snowy winters and hot summers. Yeah. Speaking of snowy winters, though, we got snow yesterday, and it's absolutely freezing. What's the wind chill? Alright, it's a 4-degree wind chill. It's like 12 degrees out over here. I'm all cozy with a blanket and thermal socks. Too many Yoshis in the... Hey, switch to whatever you want. I just like using Yoshi, not because he's the meta, but because Yoshi's my favorite character. He's always been my favorite Mario character. Originally because he was green and a dinosaur, and I liked green and I liked dinosaurs as a kid. But Yoshi has just grown on me. Excuse me? Hey, if anyone wants to, if anyone actually has my friend code, I know most of you are my friends. If any of you want to ever join in any of these, you're free to do so. I thought that guy, the Metal Mario, was a bomb. Whoops. You don't have oh. Whoa. Imagine if I got hit by my own red shell. And that's fair. I just love... I've been really loving Mario Kart. And what's funny is, before I started actually streaming Mario Kart, back in like March of last year, or was it April? March or April. Before I started streaming Mario Kart, like, for the longest time, I just wasn't as interested in Mario Kart. Sorry, I wasn't. I got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe as like my third Switch game, but. Whoop. And I did play it a fair bit, but it wasn't until the booster course passed that I really started enjoying it, because they were bringing back a lot of beloved courses, basically. Also, crap. Why did I do that? I just learned that you can't really wall ride in this vehicle. Wow. That shell. Also, crap. No! No! I got bumped into it! And even then on the Booster Course Pass, I didn't really play it that much. But now that I'm streaming it, also, I'm just now seeing the other chat. Okay, so Yoshi is a Yoshi, yes, but like Yoshi's origins, like Yoshi's full name is Yoshi T or like Yoshisaur T-Rex or something like that. Yoshi T, I don't remember. It's something T Yoshisaur. Oh no, it's Yoshi T Munchakoopas. Actually, that was only the second race, if I'm remembering correctly. I got 9th in the race before. Do the Mario, swing your arms up from side to side. Do the Mario. Also, hey Scott. Come on, it's time to go! Do the Mario! Take one step, and then again, let's do the Mario! I can't do it without laughing anymore. Also, hey Phoenix! I sure hope I don't get copyright strike from that. Excuse me? Also, we got Wario's Gold Mine. I know it's not my favorite Mario Kart Wii course, but I certainly do not hate it. I'd say about the majority of the Mario Kart Wii tracks outside that weren't retro. About the majority of the Mario Kart Wii tracks, they're just so memorable. Hey, but anyways, I want to talk about copyright for a moment because there's something going on with Minecraft that is absolutely just, it is one of the most despicable things ever. So Warner Brothers, we all know Warner Brothers is in charge of the Minecraft movie, but now because they are somewhat associated with Minecraft, now they basically added their copyright bots. Or whatever, I don't know what the crap they are, but they're like bots that detect copyright stuff. They set their bots that say, we are anything Minecraft, and a bunch of Minecraft YouTube channels have been getting copyright strike from Warner Brothers of all things, and the thing is, Warner Brothers does not own the music of Minecraft. In fact, not even Mojang or Microsoft own the C418's music. C418 sacrificed his job as a Minecraft composer so he could retain the rights to it, to all the music, so it could remain copyright free. That is illegal! We have a massive corporation committing like fraud. It's absolutely, I hate it. Like, that's just any company nowadays. Even Nintendo, which I dare say Nintendo's even more egregious with their copyright stuff. Alright. No! Stupid ball, no! 8th place, I'll take it. And yes, players are just as brutal, but some of these people might not know how to properly utilize their items. But regardless, even if you do, the middle of the pack is always the most chaotic. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Also, I will take Daisy Cruiser. Alright. Whoops. Alright. The Mario... Okay, that's an interesting thing. Okay, I'd say the Mario movie... Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to Mario Kart is literally the best-selling Mario Kart game of all time, and it is also the best-selling game on the Switch. Mario Kart has always been one of Nintendo's more popular franchises. And it's because it just kind of makes sense. Also, crap. I thought I could shell snipe. And to the copyright claims, while just because you can do something does not mean you should. Like, the thing is, there's a joke where you can't even draw where a child can't even color in a Mario coloring book because Nintendo will strike them down. You can't even make fan art half the time without Nintendo going after your butt. As far as the Mario movie and Mario Kart popularity goes, I'd say neither one okay, the Mario movie did not bring any extra audience to Mario Kart, but rather Mario fans in general were what made the Mario movie so great. There are so many Mario fans, even if you hate Nintendo, like a lot of fans do these days, because Nintendo doesn't know how to do things right half the time, on occasion. And even, the Mario movie was still absolutely fantastic. And a lot of fans agree that the Mario movie was indeed it was basically a love letter. Also, I'm getting Mario Karted again. Not as hard though. Take that, King Boo. Hey, 5th place, I'll take it! Ha ha! Ha! And while I understand a lot of the points people make when it comes to Nintendo copyright claiming things, just because you have the legal right does not mean you have to take it down. Again, there's a lot of things that Nintendo's taking down that makes absolutely no sense. All it does is it destroys their reputation. And it makes people too terrified to even want to do anything related to Nintendo. Like, some people... Some people... Some people, like one person I met, they don't want to do anything even remotely related to Pokemon, as far as like making characters and writing go, because they don't own the intellectual property of Pokemon. It's owned by a corporation. They don't want to do anything like that because they don't have the they don't truly own it. And if I were to make, say, a Pokemon character and write a story about it, just because I wanted to tell a story, Nintendo could still go after your ass and absolutely take you down for no reason whatsoever. And that's one of the things that makes Nintendo just making no sense. Because Sega lets their fans like kind of control Sonic a bit. Like they've hired Like, they've hired Sonic fans to create games. They let the fans do what they want with the franchise. And Sonic is perfectly fine now. Like, Sonic is in no trouble, isn't really in any trouble. Now, are the newer games that great? That's debatable. But they're at least acceptable. Now, like, yeah, Sonic has been in a lot of awkward places. Oh no, I'm gonna call you on your BS, Ryuk there. What was the Edicon, the whole Edicon controversy with the whole they were basically the whole Edicon Joy-Con debate or whatever it was. I'm not gonna go too into detail, but basically, a Nintendo lover passes away, and his fans decide to make Joy-Cons in his honor and take all the quote-unquote profits to a charity, and Nintendo just shuts them down. So, oh, okay. Exactly. You can make a you can literally make an entire fan base animation or game that tells you how much you love Nintendo, and you make it just completely for free, and Nintendo will shut it down and say, we hate you. You can literally give Nintendo praise and they will outright say that they hate you. And it makes no sense whatsoever. Also, I got 10th place. Excuse me. Oh, DK Jungle, or I'll take, or DK Mountain, not Jungle. Durg. You know, I've kind of thought about changing my my Nintendo name to Short Durg at some point, just for a little bit. Because there's Short Cat, there's Shorter Cat, there's Short Dog, and I think Short Durg would be funny because, you know, dragon. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Yeah, Short Durg. So Short Cat is a YouTuber he's a Mario Kart YouTuber. He's a short. Oh, thank you, Nintendo. Thank you for this amazing online service that never has any problems at all whatsoever. Thanks, Nintendo. I want a DK Mountain. No, the Spider's too cool thing. That's literally that's kind of my entire thing. The Short Durg thing is just to kind of have a little bit of fun with Short Cat if I ever get to. I doubt I will. The Spider's too cool. I can't change it. It's far too late to change my branding. Plus, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of people that use already existing characters for their names. I just can't think of anything. I just can't think of anyone right now. I'll say, hey, yay, Shroom Ridge. No, it's just because my mind is kind of, yeah. Here's the thing. The only YouTuber on my mind right now is Mumbo Jumbo and Short Cat. Yeah, there are plenty of other people that I know that have names that whatever, and I just can't. Yeah, there's plenty more. I can't think of any other YouTubers, like, at all, so, no, your argument is null and void. And I'm not saying Shortcat is from anything. Like, he's the only, I'm saying Shortcat and Mumbo Jumbo are the only YouTubers that, with, like, at all that I can think of right now. So, saying that's kind of like saying, I can't even think of an analogy. And it doesn't care if it's original or not. And if you're gonna sit here and insult my username, you can go. If you're gonna be like that. Because it's almost like you're trying to control my channel. You don't get to control my channel. You don't get to make that decision. Well, thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. It's basically my online identity at this point. Crap! I'm on a car! I am a cart. What is this chaos? This is absolutely ridiculous. No way I actually end up winning this. Yeah, no. Nope. That banana peel ruined my odds. Alright, I will take 6th place, though. As far as the new Spyro game goes, it is really hard to say what the crap is going on with Spyro himself. Like, the Purple Dirk has had a very weird history of games. Now, lately, the Reignited Trilogy, awesome. But, that's it. That's all we've had. I'd like to say that, yes, we probably will get some sort of Spyro game for the Switch. Too. Oh, excuse me. We'll definitely get some sort of Spyro game. I don't know if it'll be a Spyro 4, like they did with Crash 4, where they made a new Crash 4, just brand new. But at least Crash, from what I'm aware of, Crash has had a much more consistently good history of games, I think. Whereas Spyro has... I think Spyro's bigger than Crash Bandicoot. I think he's had a bit more games or something, or at least I'm just more familiar with Spyro. But Spyro's also had... He's also had a more inconsistent... A very inconsistent quality. Like, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly... Like, Enter the Dragonfly is like... It is atrociously bad. I know people like to hate on Skylanders, but... Enter the Dragonfly is like just not playable. Oops. Anyway, like other Spyro games right now, I can think of, like, the other set of, like, and again, there's also Skylanders. Skylanders is seen as, like, Spyro in its worst form, and it's not even Spyro, just, they just include Spyro's name in the first game just for some brand recognition or something, and it's absolutely disgusting. It is very disrespectful, if you ask me. Also, I don't know why I used a mushroom. I did not need to do that. Yeah, yeah, Skylander Spyro, like, even Spyro's, like, physical design was really bad, especially the first game. At least for me, at least it did to me. I played on the Wii. In fact, I played the first 4 Skylanders games on the Wii. And I switched to the Xbox for the last 2. Yeah, Skylander Spyro is just... It's just so bad. No! Wait, how did I fall so far behind? Oh, right, this is a bagging track. Everyone took the massive shortcut everyone took the massive shortcut. I didn't even get Mario Kart. Like, I was doing pretty good up front there, and then everybody just took the massive shortcut. If you didn't know the game and had no skill, you would not know about the shortcut, thus making Mario Kart a skill-based game. Ooh, Yoshi's Island. Oh, not the Rainbow Road, please, no. Go easy on you. No, I will not go easy on you. It's every man for himself. Someone just sent me a gif of someone throwing a pizza into a river and a bunch of eels just eating it. Jeez. Oh, great, it's Rainbow Road. And yeah, 24 racers, and it seems like it's gonna be like torture, but honestly, I'm hyped for it because it'll just make things even more chaotic. But it also depends on how they do the item distribution. I do think that the distance and position-based item distribution is kind of, it encourages bagging. My guess is we're gonna get like one new item, and it might just be the fake item box, which I'm perfectly fine with it being that. And I don't know. Oh! And as far as characters go, we're probably gonna have less characters in the new game than we do in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe right now. I've said this before on one of my previous Mario Kart live streams, I think, but Mario Kart as a series, as you make new game, something ate my input. Okay, I don't know why it didn't drift. Ha! We gotta slow down and it's so after him. No way I win on one of my least favorite. Nope. Ah. I choked. I choked. And I choked again. I thought It's not called jinx, it's called reverse psychology. Because in my experience, every time I talk about something, the opposite is what happens. Every time I've said something will never happen, it ends up happening. It's reverse psychology with the game. That's why I say I'm never gonna win something. Ooh, Daisy Circuit. Anyways, back to the discussion of Mario Kart as a series. When you come out with a game like Mario Kart or Pokemon, and you come out with a brand new game, like a new installment. It's a way you have to kind of effectively one up yourself. Oh, see you, Red. See you, Red. See ya. I'll patch you on Discord. Actually, I'll do that right now. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. It's coming out with a new installment is like one-upping yourself. Mario Kart is in a weird position because yeah, they tend to one-up with a new concept or new gimmick, which is fine. But the reason why I was so hyped to see Birdo and why people were excited to see Funky Kong come back because they weren't in Mario Kart 7, and yet they were in Mario Kart Wii. Birdo and Funky Kong were in Wii, but they weren't in the game that came afterwards, which is kind of bizarre. Like, it really is kind of weird. And when you miss an opportunity like that, it's really weird. Like, we also don't have Honey Queen back. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing, but I would love to see Honey Queen come back as a playable character. And Rob, we've only gotten Rob in Mario Kart DS, and he's yet to actually make a return. Maybe we'll actually get him in the next Mario Kart game. And I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. And hey, Draco Shield! Glad you can make it! I've been having a rough time tonight. But I usually have a rough time in Mario Kart. It's not about having a rough time. It's not about whether you win or lose. It's all about just having fun and not judging the way someone plays the game. If I want to bag, I'll bag. Don't judge me for it. Although I don't really bag. I like to do what I call subtle bagging. Like, here's the thing. If Nintendo really wanted to, I would have absolutely no problem at all whatsoever if they treated Mario Kart like Minecraft. So how Minecraft is, yeah, I know they have nothing in common, but the way Minecraft does updates, it's a brand new Minecraft game. It's an update that adds a lot to it. I would have absolutely no problem if they treated like a new Mario Kart game as if it's like a new $60 game-sized DLC. I would have absolutely no problem with that if they treated it like that. And that means they could just keep the characters and just constantly add new characters. Make it the biggest game ever. I would have absolutely no problems if they did that. Also, I'll take Toad's Turnpike. To be honest, I want to... I don't like Toad's Turnpike, but... And it's not... Yeah, Mario Kart 9... Mario's design, if you take a close look at the way Mario looks in the trailer, and the Mario Kart 9 trailer, Mario's face looks like it's a little chubby, it's a little fatter, it looks a little bit more like his design in the movie, which I think is kind of neat. But like, I'm thinking it's not going to be called Mario Kart 9. It might be called Mario Kart X. If they call it Mario Kart X, it should be the last Mario Kart game, and they just continue to update it. That I would be 100% perfectly okay with. Also, okay. If I wasn't a skilled Mario Kart player, I would not have tried out dodging the shell by hiding behind a car, thus making Mario Kart a skill-based game. Fire Flower actually does not require skill. It does not. The Fire Flower needs to be changed. It is not a satisfying item to use. It is just the Fire Flower is. It's too overpowered. It's not satisfying. The Fire Flower is just not satisfying to use. It's not satisfying to use, and it's annoying, too annoying, or too frustrating to be when you hit by it. Now it feels so quiet. No! Just as I was about to use it! No! Just as I was about to use the boo! No! Do I have a compilation plan for that? I might. I don't know. I don't want to talk. Honestly, I don't want to talk about the style of Mario Kart 9 because we really don't know what the style of Mario Kart 9 is. It's still entirely up to speculation. Also, when I'm talking about Toad's Turnpike in Mario Kart 9 feels kind of like a moot point because we just got it in 8. Also, 9th place. And please, don't yell in the chat. The Rainbow Road from the Super NES is an exception because the Super NES Rainbow Road is like a freaking virus. It just won't stop showing up in Mario Kart games. I hate it. Yeah, I think Shy Guy falls. Mario Kart Tour doesn't count. I don't care how much Nintendo tries to shove Tour in my freaking face. Tour does not exist. Also, I just saw your comment, Draco Shield. I'm not that great at Mario Kart. I'm a Mario Kart wannabe. I want to be good at Mario Kart, but I absolutely suck. Also, we've only got 7 people in the room. Dang. Also, I just know. Okay, we got Shy Guy Falls. I'm not really even paying attention to the races. I just want to chat and have a good. Just try to have a good time. Or try to. Okay, this is gonna be a very interesting take. I hope there is no standard car in the new Mario Kart game. I'm joking. That would be hilarious. I think it'd be hilarious if there was no standard cart. Or if it was based on the character, which obviously that'd be stupid, but I think it'd be funny. Oh, now I get a mushroom. Oh, you trying it? Oh, you little douchebag. You little turkey. And I'm gonna hold on to this mushroom for a little bit. Actually, no, I'll just use it. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to this mushroom. And you save it, use it here on the shortcut. Okay. Alright. Oh, come on, hit a boost pad, okay, come on. Alright. Ow! Toad just ate 2 red shells! Ah, of course. Oh! Oh! No! No! I got it! Okay. I'll take Mario Circuit. Also, is it Piranha Plant? Is it the Pro? No, I'm taking Piranha Plant Cove. Never mind. Okay, the tour tracks that are based. Okay, Piranha Plant Pipeline sounds like an actual Mario Kart course rather than one of the stupid what things we got. And like, okay, they're not stupid. Like, what's the one I like? I think it's Amsterdam Drift that I like. Is it Amsterdam? Is it Amsterdam that I like, or is it Bangkok Rush? I can't remember. I think it's Amsterdam that I like. I think Amsterdam and Sydney Sprint are the ones I like. But like we got way like everything we got that was in tour. Like it was a real world reflecting track, and I think like, whatever Piranha Plant Pipeline is, I think if we gotten that, it would have been much because it just felt like so much of the city tracks. Actually, no. Piranha Plant Cove is not for Mario Kart Tour, but rather it was a track that was added to the DLC or the expansion pack, and then got added to Tour. I'm pretty sure that was the because I'm pretty sure it was an original track that was eventually added to Tour, and it came in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's expansion pack, Booster Course Pass first, and then Tour. Which honestly, I'm fine with that. Ow. Crap, I didn't even listen to my own... Okay. Alright, let's see here. Red shell. Okay, I did not intend to hit that person, but okay. A skilled Mario Kart player would not have taken that shortcut, thus making Mario Kart a skill-based game. It's always fun to speculate. Okay, so I'm gonna say some of the new tracks we got in Mario Kart, like the Nitro courses is what I'm gonna call them. The Nitro tracks we got in Mario Kart 8, they're kind of forgettable. They're not really the greatest. I think Citroen Airport's okay as a course. Like, it's a cool concept. I think it'd be cool to... there's an idea I had in one of my previous live streams. Instead of an airport, it was like I think it was a post office or something. Like, they always do a fun job on the Rainbow Roads. I just don't like the Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road because it's kind of a bit much. But maybe that'll change like 5 years from now. Who knows? It's been kind of growing on me. But like whenever Nintendo makes a course that's based on the actual Mario world, and it's very, very blatantly so, that's where they shine. Also, hey, second place! Second place, I'll take it! Yes! Second place! I will absolutely take second place. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance Rainbow Road really freaking needs some representation. Oh, excuse me. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care if it's modernized, because it's just a course that, it's one of those courses I just love. I would love to see them bring back Yoshi Desert from, oh, excuse me, from the Game Boy Advance as well. Because, and okay, I'll show this off probably in a future YouTube video. But there's a glitch in the Game Boy Advance with Yoshi Desert, where if you, okay, so there's little sand piles that pulls you in, and then you get chomped by a piranha and then spat out. it's so, oh my god. So if you can push a CPU in there after they've crossed the finish line on the third lap, they get stuck there, and it's like really hard to get them out. It's so ridiculous, and I'm like, one of my things I've always tried doing is to try and get every single CPU in there to have the course level myself. But I think it only works if they've already finished the race. But still. And oh yeah, that glitch doesn't exist. The glitch, I believe, only existed because of the way Mario Kart Game Boy Advance is, Mario Kart Super Circuit is made. Because it was made on the Game Boy Advance, it's bound to have glitches and small things like that. Like, they're not gonna program, they probably programmed the CPUs to not have much actions they could do after the race, probably to save on like processing power, because I mean, the Game Boy Advance just could not handle that much sometimes. So they definitely probably did it because it was frugal to do that kind of thing. But I think it's still one of the funniest, most interesting things in a Mario Kart game. Except for maybe the Choco Mountain Ultra Shortcut. Nope. I almost did it. I almost threw my banana peel there. I almost tried to do that. And I'm like, nope, don't do it. And I actually listened to myself this time. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, back to the whole themed courses thing. Whenever Nintendo does a course that is themed around, like, the Mario world, like, Bone Dry Dunes, it doesn't feel like it's as grounded in the Mario world as, say, I guess Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion for the DS, that was a fun course. I liked it. I very much remember enjoying that. And, oh jeez. All the DK tracks are fun. Like, Bone Dry Dunes, it just doesn't seem to have... It's just, I know it's supposed to be a desert, but, like, it just doesn't seem to have that much to it. Like, it feels kind of a bit bland. Even by desert standards. It just has the fact that it's like, this doesn't feel right. I like to call it the something just doesn't feel right factor. Every game has that factor. There's no exceptions. Even Thousand Year Door has a couple things that just doesn't feel quite right. Fourth place? Fourth place, I'll take it! Ah, I see. One of the things that I think I've said this before, and it's kind of why I wanted it to be brought back, just because I have so many memories about it, but like, the main thing I loved about the Game Boy Advance, oh my gosh. Mario Kart Super Circuit. I think it gets so much. A lot of people tend to hate on it. I've noticed, and I don't really understand the hate around it. I don't. Okay. The reason I love it's because of the mechanic. It's the physics in Mario Kart Super Circuit. In Ribbon Road, you can literally skip half of the track. Like, with the first ramp. Because if you, the faster you went, the jump ramps would cause you to go higher. At least most of them. There was one that actually had a set jump height that it puts you on. But because of that, in Rainbow Road on the Super Circuit, the Rainbow Road was pretty much surrounded with all those jump pads on the edges. So you could actually use a mushroom and skip like half of the course. And if you do it right, you could skip like, I think 3/4 of the track. And I think like speedrun, like, it was absolutely wild. So if you had, and then, of course back in the day, if you got zapped by lightning, which was like a very, very, very rare thing, you still gotta keep your items. The physics were just wild. Yeah, physics are different now, but then you look at the Ultra shortcuts to Mario Kart Wii. And, there are people having with time trial records of like, I think there's a Choco Mountain shortcut, like, Ultra shortcut that's like, it's like 10, 20 seconds or something. Oh no, it's like, maybe I think it's 30 seconds for like all 3 laps. Oh! Oh! Now let's get some coins. Alright. Ow. Lovely. And yeah, now everything isn't flat anymore. Yeah, nothing in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is flat! Mario Kart Circuit 3. Ah! No! Too sharp! No! Crap! Oh, that was an oof. That was a blunder, and that is why Mario Kart's all about skill. Had I been more skillful, I probably would not have made such a dumb, stupid mistake like that. Honestly, I can still take 8th place. Yeah. Yeah, 64 Rainbow Road. I get why they did it, but at the same time, I am disappointed that they toned it down to 1 lap in 3 sections. It is kind of disappointing. Also, wait, Luigi mentioned DS had a glitch where if you're in one place. Oh yeah, I've seen that video. I've seen that glitch. I've seen that crash. I never ran into it myself, but it probably would have terrified the crap out of me as a kid if it happened. Yeah, it's such a shame that they had a lap change with Rainbow Road, the N64 Rainbow Road. Yeah, Baby Park only had 5 laps in DS. That's right. Oh. Excuse me. But that kind of makes sense for Baby Park because it's so short. But I also love it. Also got Vancouver Velocity. I hope Baby Park makes a return. Baby Park is one of those tracks where I just love it. It's one of those tracks where I would love to have it return. Oh, I think my food's here. Alright. Alright. Oh, there's a pudding cup. Chocolate pudding. Or it's chocolate fudge, I don't know. Also, the track is kind of fitting for her when it's like outdoors right now. It's dark, and there's snow everywhere. Alright, whoa. Haha. Yeah, I would love I will say, okay, I would love call me a masochist, but I would absolutely love a 100-player royale for Baby Park. That would be absolutely ridiculous, but I would love it. Also, if I remember something correct, I can do... Crap! No! And that is why Mario Kart is a skill-based game. Yeah. Canada's actually... I actually have been to Canada before. It's been like 15 years. Or no, like... Wait, I'm 27. No, it's been 20 years since I... At least... Actually, I'll have to ask my mom. How old I was when I last went to Canada. No! Come on, third! No! Fourth place, I'll take it! Okay, so when I went to go use the bullet bill, I drifted a bit too early. I thought I could drift into the off-road, because I believe you can do that. I just accidentally went into the water. I'm like, oh crap, I'm too sharp, let's use bullet bill to correct. Yeah, bullet bill did not save me there, unfortunately. Also, my food is here. It's a grilled cheese sandwich with bacon. And I got a pudding cup. Chocolate pudding. There's a chocolate fudge. Now, apparently there's a difference, but I can't tell the difference. I'm gonna have the pudding first. I am not saving the best for last. Because you don't do that. I once saved the best of something for last, and I never got to it. Because I waited. You never save the best for last. I hate the existence of Rainbow Galleria. I wish they'd have made it Coconut Mall. Like, I know... Like... Like, Coconut Mall is such a beloved thing in Mario Kart. Like, how cool would it have been to have actually seen it be part of a board in Mario Party? Like, you have it right there. You wanted a mall court, make a board out of a mall. You have Mario Kart or Coconut Mall right here. Seriously, Nintendo. Such a massive missed opportunity there. Also, I still haven't gotten Mario Party Jamboree. Just because I just haven't, haven't really getting for money. I mean, I have the money, but like, and maybe I'll get it soon. Tax returns are coming up. I'll probably get like a few hundred bucks back by filing my by filing my taxes. So maybe I'll use that money I get for something. Who knows? Okay. Ah! No, I'm not talking about a race style board. I'm talking about a, okay. Okay. Logically speaking, if you make a Mario Kart track out of a mall, and then several years later you want a Mario Party map or board based on a mall. You have a Coconut Mall sitting right there. That would have been an awesome callback. Instead of just, and yeah, this is technically a callback, but like, how awesome would it have been to have a board in a place that's already a Mario Kart track? Whoa! Okay, 7th place, I'll take it. I had a decent place just swiped away from me. I'm going to finish my pudding here, and then start eating the actual sandwich. Ooh, Rainbow Road. I don't consider it really a callback to remake a course in Mario Kart. It's just it's a retro course, not a callback. There's a difference. But like having being able to have a board of a Mario Kart track would be awesome. Like, I saw when I first saw that, I'm like, oh, they're bringing Coconut Mall, they're bringing Coconut Mall as a board, and then I saw the Rainbow Gallery, I'm like, what the crap, Nintendo? Like, I freaked out when I saw what I thought was going to be Coconut Mall, and then I realized, oh, it's a completely different place. What the hell? Oh, my soup is here now. I'm gonna say that no, Coconut Mall did not get popular out of absolutely nowhere. It has been a fan favorite from the Wii for quite some time. And also, yay, hey, Wishing Star. Sorry I didn't address you. I'm kind of focusing on eating in between races now. I can smell the soup. Can't remember what kind of soup it is. But it smells so good. Ha! Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot! I don't know why I didn't see that as a shell. I thought that was like something completely different. Ha! 5th place, I'll take it! Alright, now I gotta be very careful with the soup. I'm just gonna move it behind my keyboard there. Because it was kind of next to the edge where my computer is sitting on the floor. And yes, my computer sits on the floor because my desk isn't big enough for it. Not with this 2-monitor setup, which I need for streaming. Ooh, Sky High Sunday. Oh. Ooh, bacon. Grilled cheese and bacon sandwiches. Oh. The F-Zero characters in Mario Kart does not count, Phoenix. That does not count. That does not count as getting F-Zero. Because here's the thing, F-Zero and Mario Kart are two completely different games. The only thing they have in common is they are racing. I don't know why you can't make that distinction. Having characters in Mario Kart does not make... Adding Star Fox characters to Mario Kart does not make Mario Kart a Star Fox game. I don't know why anyone would. If you really think that adding an F-Zero at Captain Falcon to Mario Kart makes it an F-Zero game, you gotta go take your meds, dude. You're off your rocker. Because that is some of the most confusing logic I've ever heard. Yeah, what does Rob stand for? Does it just stand for robot? For some reason? Oh, is that what Rob stands for? Huh. You learn something new every day. And it's never even related to something you learned in school. You learn something new every day. And it wasn't even in math class. Take that, math. Take that, school. Excuse me. How do you get people interested in school? When they ask, when is this gonna, when am I ever gonna use this in real life? Just say a game that they will actually utilize it in. Just say a video game. When people ask, when am I ever gonna use coordinates and this graph stuff in a video game? Just say Minecraft coordinates. And they will instantly listen. Okay. Because unfortunately that's how you basically get someone interested in something. Like Phoenix, you love Nintendo. I know how to get you to play a tower defense game. Just slap Nintendo branding on Blue's Tower Defense. There we go. Now you'll love it. Because you have a heavy bias towards Nintendo and against anything that, like, isn't. And being acknowledged is not the same. It really isn't. Also, fifth place, I'll take it. And no, okay, Phoenix, I just saw. It's either had characters in Mario Kart or nothing. What the hell? Like, representation does not mean getting a full-fledged game. They're two completely different games. Would you... Okay, what if we threw in Mario into Bloons Tower Defense? Two completely different franchises, but would that count as a Mario game? Would you actually consider that a Mario game if we threw Mario as a tower in Bloons Tower Defense? Because I played F-Zero GX, and it is so different than Mario Kart. It's not even funny. Like, somebody who would mix up, who would think Mario Kart and F-Zero GX as the same kind of game, I think you need to go back to frickin' preschool. Because according to your analogy, though, Phoenix, what you're saying is any kind of racing game is the same thing if it has the characters from a completely different racing game. Crash Team Racing, I will use as an example here. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled is a remake of the original, but it has Spyro in it. Do I consider it a Spyro racing game? Or do I consider it a Spyro game? No, absolutely not. That's absolutely crazy. Sure, we got a single Spyro course and then called Spyro Circuit, but it is not a Spyro game at all. It's just got Spyro in it. Spyro is effectively a platformer. What if we had Mario and Crash Team Racing? Would that make it a Mario game? If you say yes, go back to preschool. Oh. Well, that's gone in the Boo compilation. I was just about to use those mushrooms. Although it wasn't as egregious as shortcut taking. No. Dude. Okay. Spyro has 3 characters and 1 course in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Everything else is Crash related. That is not half and half. That is like 1% of the game is Spyro related. Oh wow, that actually felt satisfying to hit 1. Okay. Seventh place, I'll take it. It really isn't the same. So I'm going to break down F-Zero GX's racing mechanics from memory. F-Zero GX was released on the GameCube, obviously, and it is hyper fast. Like, it is so insanely fast. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, the reaction speed is, you need like 3 times the reaction speed for that game than you do in any Mario Kart game ever. Hey, maybe we can stream it. Maybe I'll stream it to him and on Discord. Because I'm not really gonna live stream F-Zero GX here on Twitch or YouTube. As much as I'd love to, it's not gonna bring in views, you know? Yeah. Yeah, after the stream on Discord. That's what I say we should do. But back to describing it, at least. Okay. Okay, before I even go further, there you go. It is nothing like Mario Kart. How are you even remotely associating and thinking it's related to like it's even similar to Mario Kart if you're comparing it to a Sonic game? Sonic is not Mario Kart. Sonic isn't even in Mario Kart yet. It's definitely not out of the question for Sonic to have some kind of representation in Mario Kart. But that would not make it any kind of Mario game. Yeah? Like, okay, Racing does not equal every racing. Because here's the thing. There are two kinds of racing games. And you would put them in the same category. Because they're both racing. You got... Okay, so you have racing and then you have... it splits into two subgenres of racing. You got your kart racing, and then you've got your racing sims. Which are things like Gran Turismo and Forza. Mostly. And then you got your weird other quirks. But anyways. Oh, jeez. Crap. Anyways, so you got... Just because the two games are in the exact same genre does not mean they are the exact same kind of game. Does not mean they're the exact same game. I don't know why I have to explain this. I shouldn't have to explain this. Mario and Spyro are actually platformers. Would you consider them the same game? Third place, I'll take it! Ha ha! No two racing games are created equal. Haha, there, I see we have a culture, we have someone who's cultured here. I'm not gonna sing it, I'm afraid of getting copyrighted, but everybody's supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. The only reason I'm aware of that is because it exists in Brawl. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Okay, now that I think about it, okay. I haven't heard it since Brawl. I do not remember hearing that music in Super Smash Bros. 4 or in Ultimate, actually. Also, we got Moo Moo Meadows, yay! But, anyways, back to the whole... Actually... Dude, I have listened to every soundtrack I've unlocked in Ultimate, and I've not yet once heard the Supersonic Racing one, unless I'm misremembering. I haven't actually gone through in a while, but I don't remember hearing it. Alright, that's enough on the emojis. Try not to emoji spam. Unless there's like a hype train, and there's no hype train. I don't even know what you use the hype train on Twitch for, to be honest. Anyways, going off of two courses that exist in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is not really a valid way to consider Mario Kart 8 F-Zero game. They are, because the gaming mechanics, F-Zero has no items. It's not about item usage. It's about playing smart and having fast reactions. It's a lot less RNG heavy. It's definitely even more skill. Oh, maybe that's why I don't have it. Maybe I haven't seen it in the vault shop. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna make this guy use an item. Oh! Oh, they didn't have a protection item. Okay. Oh! No! No! I tried to cut the corner, they got cut off. No. Anyway, so F-Zero again. So it has no items. You have what is called a shield. I'm gonna call it a shield. I'll let Wishing correct me on any terms, but basically what your shield is, you can use your shield to boost and you recharge it on like the recharge panels, which sometimes there's only one on the track. Sometimes there's multiples, so you have to use it accordingly. If you run out of boost, you basically have to respawn or whatever, and it holds you way back. I'll show you on Discord. Wishing I can absolutely show you on Discord. I don't mind playing it. Okay, I call it a shield, but it's like it kind of acts as your it's like an energy thing. It's boost power. I call it a shield because when you run out of it, you basically get destroyed. I call it a shield. But anyways, thanks. Boost power. You can choose to use a boost, but you have to recharge it. Yeah. That's what I assumed. It's health, but in some games, given the way it treats the whole bar, the whole boost shield bar, it feels like it's a shield. Because in some games, shield is your health, effectively. Exactly. So don't call Mario Kart an F-Zero game. There's a boost shield in F-Zero. Mario Kart doesn't have that. In fact, this isn't even in F-Zero 99. I don't know how you don't know this. Also, big shortcut. Oh, it overheats? I don't remember it overheating. I remember... Oh, actually, I think I know where you're coming from. Yes, but like, that's completely different, Phoenix. There are no items in F-Zero. Just because it's in Mario Kart does not mean it's an actual representation of the game. Again, there are no items in F-Zero. It is a lot faster. You can actually body check your opponents at, well, I think at any given point. Although I haven't got it to properly work on emulator, but still. 200cc is slow as hell in this game compared to F-Zero. Like, seriously, if you look at F-Zero GX, it is like 10,000 cc. Your logic is absolutely the most broken logic I've ever seen. It's the most flawed logic. And yeah, it is kind of hurt my brain. Like, F-Zero GX feels like 1,000 cc in Mario Kart. Like, I'm sorry, but 200cc in Mario Kart, you can buy. It is nothing. It pales in comparison to F-Zero GX. Also, yes. Oh, it's Cupcake. Ah. And now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe did just steal the anti-gravity from F-Zero, which I think is kind of disrespectful. Now that I think about it, I got a cupcake. I got there's my sandwich. I got my soup. And smart steering, I'm sorry, but smart steering is a joke. Like, it's good in this game, but it also holds you back. And yeah, so the argument, everything you're saying about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Phoenix, just proves that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or just Mario Kart in general, is very different than F-Zero GX, or just F-Zero in general. Also, yay, Animal Crossing! Yeah, Mario Kart in 200cc would have no chance against Sonic. And 1000cc, Sonic might, they might have a chance, but like... And yeah, that's what makes F-Zero so different.
the fact that Mario games aren't typically fast. Mario Kart and Super Smash are about as fast paced as Mario games ever get, from what I can tell. Maybe some of the minigames in the Mario Party games. Also, okay. Maybe some of the minigames, but like, I can't think of any that are like fast paced and complex as Mario Kart. Because Mario Kart is a very complex game if you break it down. Like, there's a lot of strategy here. Crap! You know, I bet you Mario does make great pasta. I would love to... I would love to try Mario's pasta and lasagna and whatnot. That actually sounds kind of fun. That sounds delicious. Oh, that's gotta go to compilation. Actually, that's the first time that's ever happened. Crap. All toasters, toast, toast. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at chat too much. And this is why I don't look at chat while I'm racing. Oh, shock dodge! Unless I'm not getting last. I'll take Grumble Volcano. Huh? Hush! Hush! No! Oh. Patty cake, pasta man! Give me pasta power as fast as you can! You know, you can actually, okay, Tubi TV has the entirety of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, the Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario World cartoon shows on Tubi TV for free. If anyone ever wants to watch that, you can watch it for free. I haven't watched all the episodes of those, except for the Super Mario World, because there's only like 12 episodes. Oh, excuse me. There's only like 10 episodes or so. And I actually have them all. I actually have all those on DVD. Plus, The Adventures of Captain N, which I don't even know. Captain N is just so weird. Whoops. I meant to chain that. Oh well. Hey, I actually managed to pull that shuriken off quite nicely. Nice. And a skilled player can get it right every time, thus making Mario Kart a skill-based game and not RNG-based. I think anyone who calls Mario Kart RNG-based game, RNG-based, is just salty. They're just salty that people are better than them. Oh, jeez. Okay. I guess today's Flatten Yoshi Day. Now it's Screw Me Over Day. Thank you. Well, I guess I can do a little bit of light bagging here. Go for coins. Did I just screw that dry bones out of it? Nope. Okay. Doesn't look like it. I'll chain the mushroom into the next item set and the next double. Ooh, yes, triple mushrooms. Oh, third place! I just stole third place with Liberto! Yo! Third place! Alright. I'm gonna eat some more food. SS Outpost. I wonder if Draco Shield, are you still there? I know you probably don't have much to say, but fun talking with you as well. I just haven't been able to get to your comments right away because I have YouTube, or yeah, the YouTube chat on the right side, on the side opposite of my, it's slightly further away from my monitor, from my display. Oh no, it's fine wishing. It's fun talking about what life was like back then. It is important to go over what life was like. That's why we study history. To repeat the bad stuff from happening again. We study history to learn about what we should do in the future, basically. But the other thing is, history always repeats itself. And I am absolutely struggling to drive here. Whoa, okay. Oh, there's another part of the shortcut. Oh, wow. No! Alright, 8th place. I'll take it. The 2000s was the era I grew up in. I was born in '98, but I grew up with everything from the 2000s, and I kind of missed the vibe from the 2000s. It was the 2010s where things got absolutely corrupted. But I'm still okay with the 2010s. It was everything from the last 5 years that just things went to absolute crap. I can play any Nintendo system I want through emulation. And also, I'm going. Okay, now that I think about it, emulation is not restricted to the Switch when it comes to portability. My brother literally plays Pokemon Heart Gold on his phone, which I don't know how he managed to pull that off, but he does it. Okay, so funny thing about 2020, yeah, with the whole pandemic and yeah, like okay, as a gamer, I saw the idea of being quarantined as I've been waiting my whole life for this, because I can sit and I can kind of sit in one place for very prolonged periods of time, and I'm perfectly okay with doing that for a couple weeks or a month. And so I do not mind being quarantined as much as most other folks probably did. It allowed me to kind of get be social and come out of my shell online a bit. And I'm actually kind of thankful for it almost. Yeah, to gamers, the whole pandemic was a blessing in disguise. Whoops. I guess that'll hit. Maybe. Okay. Wow. Look at this. Third place. Third place, I'll take it. Yes. I will take third place. Also, dang, the white Yoshi has a massive lead. Holy crap, look at that. I want to talk about 2020, the whole pandemic, with having the opportunity to do things. So we were in the middle of a pandemic, and we have a Super Smash Bros. Brawl tournament, or a Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament. And so the organizers, being responsible people and keeping people locked up in their houses when we need to be locked up in our houses, decided to make an online thing for the tournament, and Nintendo says, shut it down! Get out and touch grass in the middle of a pandemic! That's basically what Nintendo said when they shut that down. Which, that is egregious. I absolutely hate it. Riverside Park, yay! Also, I've only been streaming for 2 hours. I could keep going for a bit. Oh, don't get too close. Oh. Running this track sounds like a bad idea. Okay, someone get a blue shell. Ow! Lovely. Thank you. Thank you, Boo. Excuse me. Are you kidding me? Okay. No way! Oh my gosh! Second place! I'll take it! Yes! As long as we don't get a limited edition bullcrap again like we did with the Mario All 3D All-Stars. That just wasn't right, but I'm not too salty simply because I can emulate the originals. And I don't care too much to play through Galaxy again. Aw, I'm out of Mountain Dew. I am out of Mountain Dew. Luckily, I have water. Dude, I can emulate that crap on my phone if I wanted to. So the portability doesn't even. I don't care for the portability anyway. I really don't care for the portability, to be honest. Plus, I can emulate that crap on my phone. If my brother can emulate freaking Heart Gold on his phone, then I can emulate Mario 64 on my phone. Plus, RetroArch is a thing. You can get RetroArch allows you to emulate anything on the Steam Deck. And the Steam Deck is portable. And it's free. So the portability thing, it doesn't even... Again, I'm sure you guys think you can get RetroArch actually on mobile phones. And RetroArch acts as an all-in-one emulator, basically. You can with RetroArch, and RetroArch is something I can get on my frickin' whatchamacallit. It acts as an all-in-one ultimate emulator. I can download, I can play Wii games, GameCube games, DS, Game Boy Advance, Super Nintendo, the original Nintendo, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and I think Xbox, as well as, I think, Sega Genesis games, and everything else in between. You download the cores. The RetroArch literally has a website that RetroArch itself just accesses to download and update the cores. I'm sure I'm missing some from that list. Again, what you're failing to understand is portability is not the word. Does not mean it automatically makes something the best thing ever. Also, third place, I'll take it! Because again, if I can emulate frickin' Pokemon on my phone without the need of anything else extra, the portability is on the Switch that the Switch has is no longer an advantage. Also, I'm gonna have my cupcake. Mmm. 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 Oh, this is good. Also, okay. And yet, apparently, Steam Deck actually outdid the Switch. Yes, the Steam Deck out-switched the Nintendo Switch. You can literally play everything Nintendo Switch related and more on the Steam Deck. And the best part, you don't need internet. At least for the most part. Yeah, but it doesn't make the Switch the ultimate console anymore. And honestly, I am all here for competition. With all the BS bullcrap that Nintendo's come out and done with the last several years, I want Nintendo to have actual competition. I want actual Nintendo, I want actual competition. Just because the Switch started it does not mean it is the best. Plus, somebody literally made like a third-party Switch that does everything and more. And the Big Three doesn't exist. I'm sorry, but the whole video gaming industry is so corrupted. It is so complex that Nintendo, Microsoft, or sorry, I'm gonna call them Microshaft, and Sony Station cannot. They just can't keep up with competition anymore. Indie developers are much better than Nintendo at this point. They put more heart and soul than Nintendo does, because Nintendo just sees the stuff and all they see is, oh, let's make some money. And they don't do things as well anymore. They're losing their identity. And I'm not saying they can't come out with good stuff every now and then. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still an amazing game. Is it perfect? No. But then again, no one is perfect. I don't know where you're getting. Okay, what does owning an IP have to be with being one of the main three? Epic Games. They own Fortnite. That's its own IP. And no, Sony and Microsoft have not lost their exclusives. What's funny, and is when what Nintendo, and here's the thing, they have not, okay, Microsoft and Sony have not lost their exclusive IPs. Sony still has like Little Big Planet and they have they basically own the exclusive rights to Spider-Man. Basically, Spider-Man is seen as a Sony thing, and then they have Gran Turismo, and then they have what's it called, God of War. Not that I care for it. And while I will admit Microsoft is probably doing less, not as good. Microsoft they technically own Minecraft. Technically, but they've absolutely destroyed Minecraft's reputation with microtransactions and Bedrock. And it's just a toxic environment at this point. And Nintendo's just lost their identity. Like, yes, you have a Mario game, but Mario and the Switch. Okay, Nintendo used to be has the image. When you look at the way the Switch 2 trailer is, the Switch 2 trailer does not feel like Nintendo. It does not feel like a typical Nintendo trailer. It feels like it. In fact, they literally saw the trailer for the PS5 and said, "All right, let's do this, but with the PS5, with the new Switch." That's all it is. That's all it really is. They've lost their identity. And IPs that do not make your identity. And in fact, now that I think about it, Microsoft And what happened to Microsoft? Yeah, Microsoft and Sony have lost some of their IPs, I think, and whatnot. And that's exactly what's happening with Nintendo. They're... Uh-oh. Blue shell. Excuse me. Oh. Also, why am I front running this? Ah, item lag! Ah! No, I am not overanalyzing the trailer part, and Wishing could back me up on this. Oh, because here's the thing. That was a teaser, yes, but that's also how the PlayStation, the PS, the new consoles really reveal the consoles. They go in and they zoom in on the consoles itself when it comes to the announcement of those new consoles. Also, okay. I probably should have braked, but whatever. Hey, I'll still take 4th place. Anyways, when even the past times that Nintendo has announced or teased a new console, you see they show the console in use. They show people in a living room laughing and having fun, like the family fun brand that Nintendo is. You look at the Nintendo Switch 2's trailer, and it just shows the Switch as the console itself, and that's it. I'm going to say you're defending them because it's Nintendo. Nope. Honestly, shock factor is absolutely stupid. That's kind of why people are kind of hate on Nintendo. Because they rely so much on a shock factor and they end up pissing off a ton of people. They end up pissing off the older fans. I don't feel considered by Nintendo anymore. But Nintendo could literally say, could take you down and you would still praise them for it. They could insult you directly and you would still praise them for it. That trailer is not stealthy at all. And to be honest, that trailer wasn't even that big of a surprise because it was the Desert 2 was leaked like last year or whatever. It's been leaked, it's been talked about, it's been discussed. You can't stealth release anything anymore these days because of data miners and leakers. Because that's just the internet. That's what Nintendo has to learn. They rely so much on the shock factor. Also, screw you, Bowser statue. They rely so much on the shock factor, and they rely too much on it, and it ends up becoming underwhelming sometimes. Like, my only concern is that it's gonna the Switch 2 is gonna be like a 5% performance increase compared to the first Switch, and that's not gonna. If that's the case, then there's no point to the Switch 2. It has to be like at least 30 or 40% better, more powerful hardware. And that's Nintendo's not the only subject to this, because I think the difference between a 4080 Ti and a 3080 Ti is minimal at best. Those are graphics cards. Also, I am really doing a bad job here. And that's kind of the point where technology is getting nowadays. But the thing is, Nintendo doesn't take advantage of what they do have access to, and it's just kind of a mess. Now, I'm not saying Nintendo is bad. Nintendo's still surprisingly better than anything on the Sony Station and Xbox. But that's because they still try to rely mostly on fun. But I don't feel considered as a fan anymore. There's a reason why a bunch of Nintendo fans hate Nintendo, and the way you're reacting is you're basically giving them blind love. It's always a good idea to question things. Question the quality of things. Like, I know this is a bit different, but I'm going to talk about about microwaves, for example. We had a microwave that worked for like 15 years, and then it broke down. So we bought a microwave, and it lasted like 2 years, and then we had to buy a new one, and then that one broke like a year later, and now we had to buy a new one. And that one's lasted us a while so far, but like, they don't make products like they used to. That even applies to video games. The video gaming industry has become incredibly lazy. like Nintendo could have done so much more, but they didn't. Like, when you see someone who knows they could do more, like, you get all up my ass about the fact that I don't give my characters like certain like names that match. You give me so much crap for that because it's like lazy or doesn't fit, and yet Nintendo does the same thing and you don't question it because it's Nintendo. Also, ooh, this is a good soup. Ooh. Also, Wishing, are you there? Are you there in chat? Because I haven't seen you talk and chat in a while. Also, hey Les. Hope you're doing alright. I'm glad you could tune in. 2 hours into the stream, and things have been getting kind of heated, I suppose. But it's I don't mind the discussion. I don't mind discussing the faults of Nintendo. Every company has faults. It is important to address every fault within a company and not blindly follow them. It is very important. And again, I'm going to say that complaining about what a company does not mean you don't hate them. I love Nintendo. I love them despite all of my issues with them, despite all the copyright claiming, despite everything, despite all my issues with them. I still love them, but I also hate them. And it's like a love-hate relationship, but it's also, I call it tough love. All the hate that we give Nintendo is tough love. We love, okay, and that's where hatred comes from. Hate comes from a place of love. It really does. Crap. I should have held the shell. I should have held the shell. I should have held the shell. What? Have I learned nothing? Oh, jeez. Okay, now I'm getting Mario Karted. Yeah, so let me explain. Okay, I'm going to use Nintendo. Actually, no. Yes, I have to use Nintendo as an example here. So, I hate Nintendo. Like, all the hatred towards Nintendo comes from a place of love because I love what they do. But there's definitely been a decline in quality with what they've been doing. Pokemon is a massive example of this. They are just, Pokemon has declined in quality since Gen 6. After Gen 5, Pokemon kind of dipped in quality. Now, showing a company hate because you love them, it's a very important thing. And you do this, and you even do this with friends. You even do this with friends. I hate what Pokemon has become because there's just so wrong. And anyone who says that there's nothing wrong with Pokemon at all whatsoever, they're blind because it's Pokemon branding. They're blind because they're letting their bias block their way of seeing things. Like, here's the thing. Pokemon fans that grew up in Gen 3 and Gen 4 are hating the absolute hell out of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They are so atrociously bad. Like, they had a base to work from with Platinum, which fixed all the issues with the original games, and they somehow made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl worse than the originals. Like, what, how? How do you mess up that badly? Like, yes, there's version differences, but they could have still had, like, you know, they're not really even that enhanced. They're worse in plenty of ways. Like, there's a lot of issues with Diamond and Pearl as a whole with the originals, and they didn't address any of the issues and kind of made them worse. And no, I'm going to call out on that. There's supposed to be remakes, BS. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are so much better as remakes than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are as originals. They're better. Okay, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are so atrociously bad. Like, nobody likes them. Anybody who says they like them, they need to get their eyes checked or their brain. And it's so atrociously bad. Like, they're the reason why I don't want to play Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is because I really don't like them. They did a couple things that were interesting, but it does not make up for the rest of the game. Like there's so many problems with, like, the regional decks. The regional decks has so many issues. And it's just, I can send you a video on everything that just makes Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl bad. I think they're worse than Scarlet and Violet even. At least from a gameplay perspective, Diamond and Pearl's remakes, they're just so bad. Like, seriously, when I saw Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl's announcement, when I just saw the name, I cheered, and then as soon as I saw the visuals, I threw up. Like, it was that atrocious, it was that disgusting. Like, you're really not seeing the point here. Like, here's the thing. They were not made to be more faithful. They were made to shut the absolute fuck out of everyone that was asking for Gen 4 remakes. That's the only reason why the remakes were made. Because fans would not shut up about Gen 4 remakes. And everybody hates them, and the people that do don't know any better when it comes to what Pokemon has done in the past. Like, I have fond memories of Diamond and Pearl. I don't have a single fond memory of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It was more of a drag than anything. Also, I still can't do the air hopping. Like, I love Pokemon, but it is important to understand when a company just absolutely gets lazy. Like, I feel so insulted because the reason people were wanting Gen 4 remakes is because we wanted to see it in the style similar to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and we did not get that. We wanted, because Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire was a lot better than, it felt better than Emerald. Now, yes, it's missing the actual battle frontier, and no, the castle chateau, whatever thing does not count because it's so lazy. That's the only problem I actually have with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, is there's no battle frontier. They just did a copy paste from frickin' X and Y. That's the only problem I have with it. They just copy pasted the map from X and Y's quote unquote battle frontier and called it a day. Like, what if I copy pasted this Pokemon, this character's design? Like, okay, this is designed by Lucario. Okay, this is the design of a new Lucario character I'm making. It's absolutely lazy. Also, hey, Shadow Wolf. Also, why am I saying welcome to the chat room? Is something going wrong with my OBS? No, you're missing the entire point I'm making. The point isn't that everyone Alpha Sapphire had the originals. It's the fact that they didn't follow through with what they had. When you have access to something that makes perfect sense and don't go through with it, that is a sin. It's like, okay, it's like me and the fact, it's like your problem. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm going to put this in, okay. If I make a character, let's say I make a Pikachu and I name him Bob. I make a Pikachu named Bob. Wouldn't it make a lot more sense to name the Pikachu like Sparky or Zappy or something Pikachu-like? Wouldn't that make a lot more sense? But what if I named him Bob? I'm going to use this as an example. It makes so much more sense to name a Pikachu something like Bob, like Sparky, because it makes sense. When you're remaking a game, like you're remastering it, like they're remastering and making it better. Like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is like better than the originals in every way, but they could have made it even better if we had the Battle Frontier. And just because they weren't in the original Ruby and Sapphire, that's not an excuse. Because they did, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire did a lot of things that Emerald actually did do. I can't name any right now, but I know they did do some things that Emerald did do. So the fact that it wasn't in, that something was in Emerald and not the originals, no, that argument does not fall through. That argument does not work. Actually, okay, remastering something means to modernize it, make it better. Look at it. Okay, actually, I'm going to use this course as an example. This is a remastered version of the original Royal Raceway. And does the original Royal Raceway have a glider section as I'm currently in? Answer me that. Does the modern version of this track have... okay, it has a glider section. Does the original have a glider section? This is a remastered version, a modernized version of Royal Raceway. It's got new features. It's got things that the original track did not have. And I consider, or when every new Pokemon game that is a remaster, it's a remaster. They're supposed to have new features because there's lots of new things that the original games didn't have that the new games do have. Like, was frickin', what's it called? Was Mega Evolution in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? No? Okay, there's a feature that was not in the originals. there's a lot you have to consider, and there's a lot of things that they did, and there's things they didn't consider. Like, when you have the option to do something and you don't take it, it is so egregious. That would be like making a Mario Kart game and Not including like Yoshi or Luigi, because it's Mario Kart. Like, that'd be egregious. Now it's an oversimplification, but still. In 7th place, I'll take it. Actually, so here's the thing. So a lot of the underground stuff. So a majority of the like there's not much a difference with the underground stuff and what you can normally get until after you beat the Elite Four, which is kind of ridiculous. I'll link you to a video I found a while back, showcase basically displaying all the issues with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I'm not going to talk about it anymore because I want to talk about something different. Like the way you defend Nintendo at every turn, that's what's called being a white knight. You have to give a company a rough time because if I let's say I were to stop doing something. Let's say everyone loves the way I do my Mario Kart videos or whatever, and let's say I just hop out and let's say I just stop talking actually, because I'm too lazy to talk. Let's say I just don't want to talk in videos. I want to do non-commentary because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy. Would you encourage me to be lazy? I'm gonna put it this way. I don't care about Pokemon fans care more about the games and the integrity of them than Nintendo themselves do. All Nintendo sees is an IP that they can make very cheap and just make an instant profit. That's all Pokemon really exists for nowadays. It's just to make a lot of whatchamacallit and whatnot. That's all Pokemon really exists for. And I'm not saying they're not capable of cool stuff. I mean, Skeletor's is one of the coolest designs ever. It's one of the coolest designs in like forever, in like a while. Now, but just because, again, Pokemon fans care more about Pokemon than Nintendo themselves do. And usually that tends to be the case when a franchise goes to crap. And it's just not a healthy way of. You can't praise laziness. And what I find interesting is apparently, and this kind of is, but I'm not sure this is more insulting, but Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearls, the Ilka developers, they actually had more plans for the game, and basically Game Freak said, no, make it this way instead. Like, we could have done something so much better, and we didn't. And I feel like I've been duped out of a really good set of remakes. There's a reason why the only reason I want to play Brilliant Diamond anymore is to get Arceus, to basically capture Arceus and Legends, get Arceus and whatchamacallit, and then transfer it to Scarlet. Like, well, I've seen we've seen the concept art for what the developers wanted the trainers to look like in the overworld, and they looked kind of similar to how they do in Legends Arceus, and they looked really good. Like, there was a really cool concept art, and it just went into chibi style, and just no, we don't want the chibi style anymore. And I'm not against redistributing legendaries like Arceus. Like, I think that's fine. It's cool and all. And it is neat. But the games could have been so much better. Like, one cool feature does not a great game make. A great game has to be, I don't know how I would define a game to be amazing by a threshold, because you can't really judge games that way. Like, there's a game that I grew up with that's called Baldi's, and I played the PlayStation version, which is kind of like the superior version. Also, crap, I did not break enough. Like, again, I want to go to the whole tough love thing. I love Nintendo, but there's so many things that they do that make absolutely no sense whatsoever. Also, out a golden mushroom in front of a shot. Okay. Oh, I thought I actually got the Luigi there. No, don't you dare hit me. Man, this is my third golden mushroom this race. Like, dang. Four golden mushrooms and one race. Oh, second place? Third place, it looks like? Okay, I will take third place. Or fourth. Third place, I'll take it! Wow, so many golden mushrooms that race. Ah, excuse me. Whoops. No. I accidentally pressed a button. And, where am I? Oh, I finished all my food. That's right. I finished all of my food. Hey, welcome back, Wishing. I didn't know you went somewhere. Been having some heated discussions and you haven't been here to contribute. Sugar cookies are alright. I like a good sugar cookie. A sugar cookie's fine. I just prefer chocolate chip. Or double chocolate chunk cookies or whatever. Where the dough is like chocolate. Oh, I guess I didn't see it. Yoshi's cookie. Fortune's not a flavor. Fortune's a cookie with a piece of bread in it. Also, I like fortune cookies, but it also depends on how the fortunes are. Oh, thank you, Nintendo. Thank you for the service that has never failed to break at all whatsoever frickin' ever. Thanks, Nintendo. Thanks, Nintendo. There's absolutely nothing wrong with your online service at all whatsoever. I've never had a problem with your internet service at all, ever. Thanks, Nintendo. If anyone couldn't tell, that's every time I say that, that's sarcasm. Nintendo just never seems to fail to have bad online service. Alright, we got... okay. Also, see it a little bit within Wishing. My focus is just spread now. So we got Neo Bowser City. No one likes a hypocrite. Alright, so... I don't know what to talk about now. How about we talk about cookies? Or Yoshi's. Yoshi's like cookies. Yoshi likes cookies. No. Come on, no, nah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. No! Eighth place. Ha! Yeah, I don't have anything to... Alright, let's see. Ha! Oh, that's kind of a funny little thing. Alright, so I just got a message from someone. Okay, the reason. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, what did you trying to say, Blackjack? Blackjack. So, Shadow Wolf basically messaged me on. He basically messaged me on Discord. Talk about why everyone picks Mario Circuit 3. It's not a bad track like Boo Lake. It's just boring. Like, the reason people pick Mario Circuit 3 is because it's a heavy bagging track. That's the only reason why people pick it. And it's the same reason why I have the room picked Cheeseland, because Cheeseland is a big bagging track. And also, Finnick, you're probably the only one who realizes that. And yeah, the only reason Shadow Wolf doesn't like Blue Lake is because it's always too chaotic for him. Like, I can see where you're coming from. Because at Blue Lake, it is kind of a slightly underwhelming track, fundamentally, but they did do a good job with it. Like, the original Blue Lake is very bland like the rest of the... It's very flat because it's from the Game Boy Advance. But they managed to make it interesting with the making it part of it underwater, and I really think I really liked it. The only thing I wish was in the original Boo Lake, and there was like a Boo Lake 2 or something. Also, crap! I thought I had a shell. Crap. It was one of the things that I like about it is there were shortcuts in the Boo Lake tracks, but you didn't know they were there because they were very hidden. They were almost invisible, and they slowly flickered into existence from visually, but they're still there even though when they were invisible. And I thought it was a cool mechanic, and it just made it feel so secret, so secretive. Okay, from a visual standpoint, I think Boo Lake is far more interesting than Mario Circuit 3. Mario Circuit 3, the only reason why it's a favorite, or why people pick it, is because it's a bagging track. And I'm assuming a lot of people know they can cheese the track very easily, just like with Cheeseland. Also, what place did I get? 4th place, I'll take it! I thought I got 3rd place for a moment. and bagging tracks tend to be kind of popular, because again, it's an easy way to win, and it is still viable. It is still a viable way to win. Even if you don't like the fact that bagging exists, it is a thing. Whether we like it or not. Bagging is definitely not in the spirit of Mario Kart, but is absolutely a viable strategy. Oh, so okay. We got Coconut Ball. Maybe I'll get some better luck this time. Honestly, it doesn't matter. That Waluigi trail the banana was scaring me. No, I missed it! Had I known how to take that turn better, I would not have missed it. Thus, making Mario Kart a skill-based game. Like, it really kind of makes me angry when people legit believe that Mario Kart is pure luck-based, when no, there's plenty of skill involved. And I've kind of proven it, I've kind of basically given plenty of good examples. Also, I keep getting bumped, so I can't even take the shortcut. Thank you. Oh no. Okay. There, okay. So, I saw that person had a bomb, and I moved to the side so they couldn't get me with it. That's skill. Reaction speed is skill. It is a skill to have good reaction speed to be good at the game. I'm gonna use that a little bit early. Because I'm afraid of a shock, because we haven't got a shock yet, and that's scary. Oh crap. I'm gonna keep it down. I'm gonna. Alright, 6th place. I will take 6th. I will take 6th place. Snowland. We haven't gotten Snowland. Can we get Snowland, please? Also, there's a SpongeBob. I just noticed SpongeBob is in the room. I'm not gonna do anything even related to SpongeBob, like SpongeBob voices or anything. I'm afraid of getting copyrighted because Nickelodeon likes to copyright things like that. At least from what I remember. Also, okay, Merry Mountain. Alright, fine. I'll take Merry Mountain. But Christmas is over! Also, speaking of holidays, tomorrow is Valentine's Day, and it's on a Friday, which happens to be the day of the week that people like to go, that most people like to go on dates. Friday is a good date of the week. I'm gonna be honest, I hate Valentine's Day because it's just a reminder that I'm lonely. It's just a reminder that I don't have a special somebody. I don't have a girlfriend or anything. And I don't really plan to, but at the same time, Valentine's still just makes me feel lonely. Alright, I'm gonna... Ooh. I'm gonna hold this mushroom. Kind of a risky thing to do, but I'm gonna keep it. Oh. Okay. And I'm gonna use the coin. Oh, come on! What got me there? What happened there? No! Oh, come on. I got greedy. I thought I could go for another turbo boost. And I got greedy and I paid for it. Ah, lovely. Ow. Of course. Of course. Eighth place. Alright, let's go DK Summit. Honestly, I know it's not technically the case, but I kind of like to believe that Valentine's Day is just a holiday created by greeting card companies. Like, I know there's actual history to it, but we've turned it into something that it's just, we make too much, I think we make too big of a deal out of Valentine's Day. It's just created by greeting card companies to sell more greeting cards and flower companies to upcharge $50 freaking dollars for a $10 set of roses. No, I am not kidding you. Where I actually work, outside of Valentine's season, you can buy roses for like $10 and they're like $60 or more for Valentine's Day for the exact same thing. Which I think is just stupid. Maybe I should start growing roses and sell them for like half the price on Valentine's Day, half the price that competitors do. I think that would be hilarious to do. Just because I want to fight the corporations that do that crap. Because that is evil. It is so evil to just upcharge like triple the price of roses for Valentine's Day. Whoops, I thought that was a red shell for some reason. Also, apparently, Ray's Fire or whatever, he's a Mario Kart YouTuber. I haven't watched the whole thing, but apparently he uploaded a video called Items Don't Matter in Mario Kart, Here's Proof. Which I think is hilarious. Also, really? I think that's kind of hilarious because items are a major part of Mario Kart, but to a skilled player, yeah, items can play a part in things, but if you have Mario Kart is definitely skill. Also, okay. You know what? Mario Kart, for the next Mario Kart game, remove the boo. It's too evil. The boo is evil. Alright, I'm getting second, it looks like. Oh, shock dodge! Oh! First place on Rainbow Road! Yo! Yeah! First place on Rainbow Road! Okay, whoever had that shock, they just literally gave me first place. My first win of the night, and it's on Rainbow Road. Should I end it? Nah. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I know it would sound fitting, but I don't want to end my stream so soon. Hey, welcome back, Wishing. I just had my first win, and it was on Rainbow Road of all things, of all tracks. Yo. And yes, someone's got a SpongeBob me. I'm not gonna say anything, try and say any quotes or anything related to SpongeBob because Nickelodeon kind of likes to come after copyright stuff and whatnot. Excuse me. Grumble Volcano. That is insane. My first win of the night, and it's about 3 hours into the stream, and it's on Rainbow Road. Also, their name is SpongeBob. What, did Nickelodeon try DMCing anyone who had their name as SpongeBob on Switch? Because if that's the case, then Nintendo's a bunch of cowards. Yeah, Bob Sponge. Sponge boy me Bob! Alright. I could use this mushroom somewhere certain. Oh, come on. The cheesehead brown pants. Anyone remember that episode of SpongeBob? Probably not. Some of my favorite quotes from SpongeBob are actually Patrick quotes. Alright, okay, so I'm going to use my star right here. I could have changed it into the item set, but I didn't want to. No! No! Oh, did I actually get that person with the star? Did I actually, like... Yeah, okay. That one was probably on me. Yep, okay, I'm getting last place here. Last place. No, I actually did not get last place. Cheesehead Swiss and holes drilled in yellow plywood, Bob. Yoshi, boiled Yoshi. Yoshi. That reminds me of the brawl, the solid state codec with Yoshi. There's not a okay. There's not a single person's day. If you need a day to be special to someone you love, that kind of defeats the purpose of loving it. Yeah, actually, that is true. That is true. I'm just now seeing what Shadow Wolf sent me in DMs. There's not a single person's day, which that would be great because. And if you need a day to be special as someone who you love, that defeats the purpose of loving that said person. That is indeed very true. As for what you said, Phoenix, no, basically, Snake literally says he wants to go. He wants to hunt the Yoshi. Okay, he wants to take down the Yoshi and see what he tastes like. Snake's words, not mine. Not the eggs, Yoshi himself. He wants to bring one home and see what it tastes like. Majin Sponge Majin Bob. Sponge Boo. Actually, whoa! I can tell you don't even need them. You don't even need a mushroom to take the shortcut here. But I am getting absolutely annihilated here. Honestly, I kind of wonder that too with the codec, but the reason they didn't, I give them mad props for this one. Normally, I would probably say, oh, it's upsetting that they didn't get any new codecs, but the reason is because one of the voice actors that did, I think it was what's her name? Well, one of the voice actors passed away. They didn't want to replace everything because it's kind of disrespectful. And so I do give them props for that. I do give them props for respecting something like that, because there are some companies out there that will dance on someone's grave. I think it's Nickelodeon that did it for the Teen's Choice Awards or something. Also, the Teen Choice Awards is it's all scam. Yeah, as for what Yoshi tastes like, okay, what would a Yoshi taste like? I think I like the idea of it depending on the. I think it would depend on the color of the Yoshi. Nick da da do Nick do. Oh, we're getting Hyrule. Hyrule Castle. Hyrule Castle. Nick-Tendalone. Nick-Tendo. That's actually a YouTube channel, Nick-Tendo. How about No, I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. While it's on my mind, okay. I haven't been able to check. I haven't been able to actually check. But is the video quality of the stream, is it higher definition than my other Mario Kart live streams? Because I changed the video bitrate last Sunday for the Beat the Balloon Sound Defense Legends stream, and I want to know if how great the footage was looking. Ah, crap! I want to know how great the video looks. The picture, because those I look back at my other live streams sometimes. Roblox wait. No, it's not. It's not a Roblox soldier. It is not. It is not blocky. We just don't get a good look at it because we're moving fast. Also, Phoenix, who said anything about suing? Wishy did not say anything about suing. What? Where was that at? Oh, I didn't even see the last part. I didn't even see the... I didn't even see that, and that is why I don't look at the chat. What place did I get that race? I wasn't even paying attention. Because I'm sitting here paying more attention to the chat than I am to the race. Also, okay, so now that I'm getting the context, basically, so I know where wishing is coming from. So it looked kind of like it was in Roblox. So basically, I get where they're coming from. It's kind of a thin argument, but if someone made a Mario related thing in Roblox, Nintendo would sue them, and honestly, Roblox is stupid. Roblox needs to be taken down. Roblox is not a safe place. It's full of kids, and I don't want to deal with that. I do not want to put up with that. But there are some really good game modes I've seen. Now, Minecraft, on the other hand, despite it being overrun with miners and whatnot, Minecraft at least has a lot more options. At least if you're on the Java Edition. If you're on Bedrock, you don't get any options whatsoever frickin' ever. Bedrock Edition is a massive downgrade. Because I can play with the controller if I wanted to. In fact, I play with Java with the controller sometimes. Phoenix, I'm going to say this, cross-platform does not mean it is superior. In fact, I said this, there's something called, okay. There's something called Geyser MC, and after this race, I literally had the web page open, actually. In fact, I'm actually going to turn on auto steer, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to turn on smart steering. Oh, no, okay. Hold on, okay, well, let me finish this race. There's something called Geyser MC, and it literally annihilates any cross-platform exclusivity you have. The only reason Bedrock exists is because Microsoft wants to monetize the crap out of Minecraft, and that's just no. I could play with you on okay, Bedrock clients, no, but everything's on the Java clients, and I can convert something from Bedrock to Java. There's something called Geyser MC. I literally have the webpage open. It is a... I really want to finish this race more than ever. Because Bedrock Edition having cross-platform compatibility is not... It is not an advantage anymore. Because of what the community has done. Alright, I got 8th place. I don't care. Okay. Alright, I literally have the webpage open. Geyser MC. Enables clients from Minecraft Bedrock Edition to join your Minecraft Java server. So, yeah, you don't even have the cross-platform anymore. Okay, Geyser is a program that allows Minecraft Bedrock Edition clients to join Minecraft Java Edition servers. allowing for true crossplay between both editions of the game. The ultimate goal of this project is to allow Bedrock Edition users to join Java Edition servers as seamlessly as possible. How does it work? Geyser acts as a translator which sits between the Bedrock client and Java server. It takes data from the Bedrock client and translates it into a format the Java server understands, and vice versa. Geyser works with any modern Minecraft version and can be installed either as a plugin or ran as a standalone program. Join from anywhere. Geyser can be joined from Bedrock clients on Windows 10, 11, iOS, Android, and even consoles. Geyser works with a wide array of hosting providers, but can also be used on its own standalone proxy to join any Minecraft server. If you are a server owner, you can install our Floodgate plugin, which allows Xbox Live authenticated Bedrock users to join without a Java Edition account. That is Geyser MC. So you don't even have crossplay as your exclusive thing. Because I can play with you on my PC. You can play with me on my PC. If I have Geyser, you can play with Java. So yeah, no, Bedrock having crossplay is not an advantage. Because Geyser MC is there to have the Java editions back. I am curious as to how it works. No, you just missed everything I said. It has nothing to do with your consoles. It allows you as a regular, non-hacked Switch user to join a Java server without having a non-hacked Switch. So I can host a server on Java Edition with Geyser MC, play the Java Edition, and you can still play it. Even you can connect to it. It has nothing to do with the hacked Switch clients. It allows all Bedrock users to join Java servers. I'll send you the link in DMs even. Not that it matters because you don't own Java, so you can't run it, but I could run it and you could join anyway. Honestly, I might do that at some point down the road, like maybe a year or two. I'll probably start a Minecraft server. Because I can't play Bedrock. I can't play Bedrock Edition. Bedrock Edition actually kind of gives me vertigo. Yeah, everyone's picking on me this race. Because I'm not even really paying attention here. And okay, I want to talk to you about something, Phoenix. Okay. And this pisses me off the most. Probably. I could sit here and list an hour's worth of advantages that the Java Edition has over Bedrock, and all you have to say is cross-platform. That nobody's gonna listen to you if that's all you say. You talk down about all the advantages and as if they mean absolutely nothing. No one's gonna listen to that. No one's gonna want to listen to you just by saying that. Absolutely no one. Unless they're blind. When you talk down about other people's opinions, it's egregious. When you take someone's opinion and then you don't even consider it. You don't acknowledge all the points I'm making about Java. I say there's all this cool stuff to Java and you just don't even acknowledge it. And it's egregious. Oh, absolutely! You absolutely can. You absolutely can use Geyser MC as a client. Again, I could host a Java server and you can still join on your Switch. If I have Geyser MC installed on the server, you can join on your Switch. Yeah, Okay, let me reread the geyser MC. Okay, enable clients from Minecraft Bedrock Edition to join your Minecraft Java server. Join from anywhere. Geyser can be used from Bedrock clients on Windows 10, Windows 11, iOS, Android, and even consoles. Exactly. Straight from the console. So if I have a Java server So if I have a Java server that's got Geyser MC as a plugin on it, you can join directly from your Switch. Dude, nothing in Minecraft is official. Like 99% of what's in Minecraft, 99% of what's in Minecraft has been made by the community. Why, dude, why would you need to host? Why would you need a host like that? Because here's the thing. If you own Java Edition now, you also own the Bedrock Edition. So, they're basically as equal as possible, but Java is superior in every way. So I can host a massive server. I can host a server that is Pokemon, or that's Pokemon themed, and you can join it on your Switch. Dude, you don't have to worry about that. You can, again, you can literally host a server and allow all Bedrock users to join. I don't know how you're not seeing this. You don't have to be the blindest person to not understand the point I'm getting here. Dude, it literally lets the Switch users join the Java server. I don't know how you're not seeing this, because it's superior in every way, because, okay, and honestly, hosting is kind of a butt sometimes. Because here's the thing, if I'm hosting, I'm not even hosting a Minecraft server from my own computer. I'm using an outside host, which is how you do which is how Bedrock servers work on. Bedrock servers are hosted on third-party clients. The problem with hosting is, unfortunately, hosting a large-scale server ain't free. Because it's a server thing. It's not a Bedrock. It's not a server. It's not a Bedrock. It's not something for Bedrock. How do I explain this to someone who doesn't know what they're even talking about? Multiplayer in Bedrock is weird. When you play with friends, you're all acting as a co-host. You don't know what a Minecraft server is, though. A server means that none of you are technically hosting. It's a third-party host. What's a big? I don't even know any of those servers on Bedrock Edition because there's only 5 official servers and everything else is unofficial, or so it seems. Also, I play Minecraft for the survival mode. I don't care for creative mode, to be honest. I putz with creative mode when I want to play with redstone or something. I just play for the survival mode because survival can be creative if you know what you're doing. It's more relaxing to me. Oh, that sounds kind of redundant considering someone's already done that, isn't it? I would like to meet your friends that you're working on for this, though. I would like to meet all these friends. Oh, I never said about meeting them in Minecraft. I said just meeting their friends. Meeting your friends, not actually in Minecraft. Unless they don't have Discord and you're just somehow communicating with no voice chat. Crap. Oh, come on. Crap. Oh, we got boiled Yoshi, guys. Yoshi got boiled. Boiled Yoshi. Yeah, circles don't exist in Minecraft. But that's just I honestly don't mind the blockiness of Minecraft, to be honest. I actually am planning on doing a Minecraft video. I just haven't gotten to recording it. Yeah, and I can't really read the chat while I'm racing, my dude. I try, and it just goes wrong. That's kind of why I don't like doing games like Mario Kart and Smash and whatnot on stream. Because I can't, it splits my attention, and, ugh. Also, you sent us a Steve emote earlier. I thought it was a Herobrine thing. Also, can we pause in Bedrock Edition? Because I don't think you can pause in a single player. Well, I guess you can't really pause in anything multiplayer related anyways, but still. Also, Bob Ross. I think I said this before on stream, but Bob Ross is one of the chillest, is super chill. You can't, no, when I say you cannot pause in Bedrock, there's a pause menu, but it doesn't pause the actual game. Bedrock Edition is also known for having tons of glitches. Okay, sorry, I can't be calling it Bedrock Edition. It's called Bug Rock. There is a compilation videos of people randomly dying for no reason whatsoever other than a bug that has not been fixed ever since the game's release. I'm talking about in single-player worlds even. In single-player world, you cannot pause in Bedrock Edition. It does not pause the world. Whereas in single-player Java worlds, it does actually pause. Now, not that that's a big thing, but they were gonna add pausing to the to Bedrock, and it got postponed because we don't even know why. Which is kind of funny. And the reason it doesn't happen, you don't die, is because you do creative mode. But Bedrock is like Bug Rock. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. Why don't you try playing with some redstone and look up a Java? Yeah, use a Java tutorial. Redstone is the same in both Bedrock and Java. Have some fun with that. Oops. Well, yeah, that's because you're doing it in creative mode, you genius. You can't die in creative mode. You can't die in creative. The glitch doesn't happen in creative, but most people don't do creative. As far as I'm aware of. A fun topic would be to talk about which tracks in this game are priority to come back in the next one. My top 3 picks are Shy Guy Falls, Electrodome, and I'm sorry, Sunshine Airport just should not come back. But yeah, I would love to see Electrodome come back. I would love to see Electrodome come back in the next Mario Kart game. Honestly, Electrodome is actually one of those things where it's not. It doesn't have any Mario heavy like any Mario-esque tones, but at the same time, it is one of the cooler designs for a course. Shy Guy Falls, I think, is fine. I'm not big on Sunshine Airport. A lot of the tracks and a lot of the Nitro courses and Mario Kart 8 are they're just kind of meh. And then what's gonna end up happening, because this always seems to happen, is I'm gonna end up liking them as retro courses of the next Mario Kart game, because that always seems to be what happens. And maybe it's just because I'm more nostalgic than for previous tracks than the new tracks. Oh, come on! Also, hello, Yoshi Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Oh, my throat is killing me. As far as anti-gravity in real life, we don't have anti-gravity in real life. Oh, my throat is killing me, and I've been drinking water this whole time. Also, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. no, this is definitely not a record. Not even a record for Mario Kart. I live streamed Mario Kart for like 4 hours before. But that is nothing compared to my 1,000-year door runs. Like, I think it was like it's either my second to last or third to last 1,000-year door HD run. I was live streaming for 10 hours just about. And that's not even the longest game session I've had of a game. There's a Java server that I play on. I don't really play on it much anymore. I'm taking a break from it. And I'm not even allowed to say the name. I'm not allowed to say the name of the server. But I play on a server. And I've played on the server for like 12 or 13 hours. I think when I first joined, I was on it for like 12 hours straight while I had a call with the friend who introduced me to the server. And yeah, I am hydrating, dude. I literally have some water here, and I put a Propel Pack in it because I want flavor. Got kiwi strawberry tonight because I like kiwi strawberry. It's a good flavor. Also, whoever's placed all these bananas, can you stop? Oh, jeez. Of course. Oh, shock dodge! 8th place, I'll take it. Boo Lake! Yeah, Boo Lake. Yes, I'm picking Boo Lake just because. Have we even gotten Boo Lake tonight? I don't think we have. No, I think we did. No? I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I'll probably do Mario Kart, stream Mario Kart on Sunday. Mario Kart's kind of like the only thing I want to stream for now. I don't know what I would stream for when it comes to Pokemon yet, because I want to do a video first. A video or two first, and I have no idea when I'm going to get to those. I've been meaning to record stuff, and I just haven't gotten to it. Hey, Wildwoods. Yeah, that's a great song, honestly. But what's funny is, after I discovered it, there's another song that paid the rights to use the tune, and I just can't unhear the original. I'd sing the song, but I don't want to get copyrighted. I don't want to get a copyright strike. But dang, it is such a catchy song. I'm actually trying to resist singing the tune right now. I wonder if Les is still here. Les, are you still in the chat? You've been awfully quiet. I don't think Draco Shield's in the chat anymore. Crap! 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 No! No! Crap. Melancholic nostalgia. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you, what's melancholic nostalgia? That's literally just what nostalgia is. That's literally just what nostalgia is. You just define nostalgia. There's no such thing as melancholic nostalgia. Because that's just what nostalgia is. That's always what I thought nostalgia was. Because I thought that was literally what nostalgia was. So, like times you remember and miss them. Because well, I see nostalgia as good times and that you don't get to experience anymore. But you know what's funny? And I know we talked about Minecraft a lot, but I'm nostalgic for getting on Minecraft, getting on the Xbox 360, and then hopping online, playing with friends, and just building and playing and surviving and stuff. I'm nostalgic for a time like that, but there's something wrong with that thought. There's something wrong with that image, and that's the fact that I never had those memories. I never played Minecraft with friends growing up. I never played online on the Xbox 360 or on Pocket. In fact, Pocket Edition didn't even have servers back in the day. Once upon a time, Pocket Edition was my only version of Minecraft. But like, I'm nostalgic for a time I never experienced. It's a very weird feeling. Okay, this is okay. The feeling of longing for the past, while nostalgia is a yearning to the return of the past. So, yearning or return to the past. Okay, yeah, so that's kind of the same thing, really. So yeah, so nostalgia kind of is yearning for the past, basically. I long to return. And yes, it can be positive, but I get nostalgic, and then I immediately get upset, and the nostalgia makes me sad that I don't get to experience things anymore. Like, I don't get to experience, like, there's a lot of friends I miss. Oh, we're talking about nostalgia. Also, oh! Oh! Second place! I will take second place. Like, okay, so you're probably okay, but I get nostalgic for hopping onto Minecraft on the Xbox 360, getting online, playing with friends, and then going into survival mode and building a base and doing stuff together. I get nostalgic for that, except there's one problem with this. I never had those memories. I never got to play Minecraft with friends back in the day, and yet I'm nostalgic for it. I'm nostalgic on hopping. That's just the vibe of Minecraft. Well, no, I get nostalgia for it. Like, it gives me nostalgia, and I get nostalgic for it. And yet, and while that may be true, somehow Minecraft gives that exact feeling for me. Like, I listen to the classic Minecraft music by C418, and I immediately think of those times of times I never had. I don't know how to explain it beyond that. That's probably just the power of Minecraft, though. It makes me nostalgic for a time I never experienced. Because maybe that's just the vibe of Minecraft. Maybe it's just how Minecraft is. It's very chill. What message? Okay. That's weird. Alright, so give me the definition of anemia. Give me the Google definition, just because. I'll have to read it after this race. Oh, shock dodge! I don't know, honestly. I've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes, so about 4 hours. I'm probably not gonna go for super fast. It's 9 o'clock, so I could end it soon. If I win this, I'll end this. I'll basically end the stream. Oh. Okay, looks like I'm not gonna win it. Nope. No! Okay, I guess I'm gonna keep going. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, if it can't handle your speed slow, then have slightly longer messages. Okay, so, anemia. It refers to the feeling of longing for a past time period that you never actually lived through. Huh. Okay, but the thing is, I don't okay. It's not really, but the thing is, when it comes to Minecraft, it's not longing for that time. It's like, I remember, like, it gives you the feeling of nostalgia for that time. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I didn't win. And I know you want to call, but I'm just gonna have a bit of fun with Mario Kart and enjoying talking. But I probably am gonna definitely edit soon. I'm probably not gonna get to win. I'm probably not gonna get to end it off a win. Maybe a decent placement. He probably went AFK or has nothing to say. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, there's no way. Oh! Did I? Oh, perfectly calculated. Perfectly calculated red shell. No! Honestly, yeah, being a Goomba must suck. You don't even have any hands to pick up stuff. Unless you use, like, your mouth. Oh! Ah! Ah, third place. Okay. Also, as for this Jess person, it's far too late to do any friend code stuff. I'm getting close to probably ending the stream. I'll go for one, maybe two more races. I'm gonna see if I can hit the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna try to hit the 4-hour mark, you know? Maybe he went AFK or something. Who knows? I really want to do some Pixelmon stuff though, because that is what the video I want to do is gonna. No, it probably I don't. Okay. I want to do Pixelmon. I really do. I got a video planned. I'm not gonna really say anything about it. I don't want to like give it away. I just have to get to the recording of it on Obscuros, because Obscuros is like an amazing server. I wonder though. Geyser MC mods. Okay, I want to see if Geyser MC, or how compatible it is with mods. Talk about the other things I want to stream. Like, I know I've talked about some Minecraft series for my channel, and I kind of want to do them in video format, but I might occasionally live stream them as well. Oh, come on! I thought I had that. And I did not mean to use that. Oh, well. No! I tried stopping, but I have auto accelerate on. Okay, I bridged the gap. The gap has been bridged. The gap has been bridged. Maybe I should just make commentary on what else is happening in the race. How many of you would like that? Whoa! We're in the glider. We're holding the mushroom. We're gonna hold it. We're gonna chain it in the double. Boom. No! No! Whoever had that, I hate you! You did not have to do that! You did not have to do me so dirty like that! Oh! So, I don't know what you're talking about the blue shell, what the logic behind the meme. Like, what don't you get about the blue shell meme? Like, what meme are you talking about? Because I remember watching, if you're talking about getting rid of the blue shell, that is never going to happen, and I actually don't want it to happen. Because the blue shell, okay, there's a video that talks about why the blue shell exists. And basically, if you're doing very poorly in a race, but without it, there's no blue shell, you don't have any hope. You cannot catch up. But if you have a blue shell, you can at least have an effect on the outcome, because having a blue shell at the end of the race can make it closer, and it just makes the race much more interesting. As frustrating as it is. As for what happened, I got blue shelled, and then I was gonna get like either second or third. I was gonna get like second or third, and somebody just randomly used an air horn when there was no need to do that. I got done so dirty. Also, wow, you're actually spacing. Also, wow, you're spacing out in a Mario Kart game? Dang. Then I guess it isn't balloon sound effects that's causing you to space out then, huh? Or maybe it's just that Mario Kart is very repetitive. crap. Wow, that was a blunder. Okay, I'm gonna do one more race after this probably, because I'm doing very, very poorly here. Unless... Okay. Honestly, I don't remember where we were. Talking about like anemia or something. A waffle. Do you like waffles? Yoshi doesn't like waffles. Wait. Come on. Wait, okay. I will take 4th place. I will take 4th place as my final race. Unless we get like Yoshi Circuit in the circulation of the next set of races. Actually, no, no, one more race. One more race. We're gonna go beyond the 4-hour mark. This will be the last race. Good or bad. Do you... No, so the Do You Like Waffle song actually existed before Teen Titans Go. Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, we like pancakes. Do you like French toast? Yeah, we like French toast. Can't wait to get a mouthful. Waffles! Also, yes, we got Sky Garden! Okay, this will be the last race. And there's somebody did so that was a song, and somebody did a video where between where they're like, do you like Mama Luigi? Yeah, we're like, Mama Luigi? And then they have a second half where you like waffles? Ew, Yoshi no like waffles! And then they just edit the thing and it's just hilarious. Also, apparently there's some absolutely massive skips you can do in this track, which I think is hilarious, and you can do it with just like mushrooms. And apparently you can take this shortcut without a mushroom, sort of. Also, lovely. Not a whole lot. Like, literally, one of the shortcuts is a long cut. Literally, you go slower over those leaves. It's literally the slower path, because you don't go as fast, you lose speed in the air. So, it's disguised as a shortcut, but really, it's a long cut. Just shows how complicated this game is. And not to judge a book by its cover. Also, oh, the toad! The toad! Whoops. I thought I was gonna get a mushroom. And now, okay. Okay, this is classic Mario Kart. Oh, this is going to the compilation. Golden Mushroom before the Bull Build compilation. But good or bad, this is still my last race. 9th place, I'll have to take it. Anyways, that's where I'm gonna end it, guys. That's where I'm gonna have to end it. Anyways, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning into the stream. Leave a like, subscribe, all that jazz. I live stream every Sunday and Thursday evening. And I hope to do Mario Kart again next time, but I'm not 100% certain. We'll see. I'm still thinking of Mario Kart, or I might just do some balloons. I don't know. Anyways. Anyways, leave a like, subscribe, all that jazz, and I will see you hopefully on Sunday. Bye!